Who? I'll tear down your defenses.
I'm just...
You... Every move is... If that, then my...
Oh no! How?
Yeah. What? Thank you. What do you do? What? I should have but that's that's right. No, all right. Now, let's move the teams then. There's nothing... I will find a way to turn the tables.
Have you forgotten that the first is the most important?
What trouble?
Einstein. Wait, discreditable. No skill. No, you. I'll be with you. I understand. Let's see how I will be able to this will be next right? No, wait, all right. It's time, sir. Well. I'll tear down your defenses. Okay, let's fight. My monster's not in yet! I will not give up! Good enough. Now is not the time. I had about down the box. I don't know what I should do yet. All right, you're already done with that. This hurts like... Let's see if we can figure out which one is real. If this keeps up... Just clearly proceed. But I win, Yugi. You're still acquitted. Now you win. I understand. Let's see. I will be like this is going to be like that's right. No, I don't. All right.
Okay, I should have audio. Ooh, that's kind of loud. Let me lower just a tad. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay, I need to focus here. Oh, great. Cool. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna put that guy there. Food must take priority. Yes, I agree. Definitely eat. Okay, I think he'll do well there. Oh, okay, this guy's probably better here, actually. The tree. Oh, man. Those diagonals. Get some AP going. Alright, so I had to position my pieces in a way so that way he doesn't get a lucky hit. So if I put a piece here, what he'll do is he'll move this guy over and attack within 2 turns. So I made this extremely hard for myself. I gave myself very little AP, and I allowed him in particular to go between, I think, level 3 and level 9. So we're not going to get anything lower than that, and that may have been a mistake. Yeah, look at that. Oh, maybe level 2. Take it back, level 2. So it's pretty tough. And then I synchronized sides, which was another big mistake. Because when you synchronize sides, you have the same monsters on both sides. It's better if you have one side different, just in case you run into a situation where you're struggling. That way there's hopefully an easier side. Okay, there I have everything nicely summoned. I'm going to need you guys' help on this one. I'm not too bad at the game, but I'm not very like professional, I'd say. I'd say I'm decent. Most of the time I win, but this one's actually kicking my butt. All right. Oh yeah, definitely drop me a DM if you start playing this, because so for those who are watching and listening, you definitely want to watch Gamer X. You want to watch his streams. He's pretty good at games. And I'll drop in. I can't chat all the time, but I'll drop in while I'm at work. I'll have you on the side and watch him your streams, Gamer X. I'm there from time to time. Whoops! Oh shoot! I totally didn't mean to do that. Oh, my thumb kind of slipped and hit the. You know what? Let's start this over real fast. 'Cause I'm too distracted. Yeah, let's try again. Here we go. All right, cool. Getting first attack. I think that setup I had was pretty good. I think it'll do. I have to remember what I chose though. Okay, I had him. I think he's pretty good. I definitely had Exodia. I think he's gonna actually help pretty well. And one more. Okay, so another thing I did was I dropped the total amount of deployment that I could put in, so you can see it's 5 out of compared to the 6. So typically in this level you can have 6. So I match opponents' units. So yeah, I'm definitely at a disadvantage here. I think it was him I wanted, but then again he's a diagonal, so I don't know. Maybe I can have a dark since I'm using the dark symbol. I don't know how much it'll help. He might. The problem is defense and health is so bad. You know what? Let's bring this guy in. He's got high defense. Okay, so you randomize before you play. It's not a thing where you need a software running in the background. You're gonna modify your ISO, and then you're gonna basically load up that ISO. I'm not a big fan of having to run software adjacent to software because there's a lot of issues you can run into with that. Especially since the actual emulator of PCSX, excuse me, changes pretty much daily, you have a really horrible chance of having compilation errors. So I learned some things about that. I think it's best I don't voice them here, but yeah, with the creator and also the actual software itself. But um, you know, there's something out there. For my mod, it's going to be the same way. GamerX has tried it out. It's just a patch. You just patch it to your game, and that's pretty much what this randomizer is doing. Is it's patching the game for you. So it takes the values and it modifies them. And there is tons and tons of options. So here's one example. I have this on fast forward. The computer player will never interrupt me ever. So I can wait as long as I want, and he won't jump in and say, "Hey, you got to get moving." So you won't have that issue. So all the changes are done in real time. Well, not real time, but I mean the changes affect the real time play of the game. And that's what I prefer. I prefer if you're going to make a mod, especially if you want to make achievements for it, it has to be a standalone thing. You can't have outside software. So I've been trying to convince the dev compliance to allow me to create a set for this. So far, it's a no until there's more consistent results. But I mean, I can get consistent anyway. I'm just rambling at this point. Okay, so what can this guy do? I'm safe if I go here, so this might be okay. So the two guys I'm scared of is this guy and that guy. So if I can take care of them, then I'm in good shape. Start moving that guy up. So close. Okay, so he'll actually move into position. I think I can go here. What is his range? 2. Yes, you can change the stats. You can do pretty much anything your heart desires. There's literally no limitations, and I'm in no shortage of ideas of what to add to the randomizer. There's tons. It's just a matter of making it still fun. I mean, believe it or not, people have asked me if I can create a update in a future update. This is version 1.7, where you randomize absolutely everything, all the stats. I'm surprised people actually want that, but if they want that, sure, you know, I don't mind creating something like that. It just creates complete chaos and absolutely no organization. Some people are doing that right now as we speak. Unfortunately, someone basically decompiled my randomizer and kind of took a lot of the information from it, and I was creating his own mod, so, and take it as you will. Good or bad, I don't know. To me, it's stealing. I didn't really appreciate it too much. Kind of bothered me, but what can you do? That's just life. That's life. But anyway, soon I'll be releasing mod tools. That way people can just create their own mods. It'll actually be a part of this randomizer, so you can eventually be able to do whatever the heck you want. So the only reason why I haven't released it yet is because I would like to at least release my mod first, so that way people can at least try it out before people outdo what I can do. Yeah, and that's the exact word I say. Scummy. It's a pretty scummy thing to do. But what can you do? You know, that's just life. You know, the example I like to use in that situation is, yeah, the example I like to use is kind of the situation with Steve Jobs and Weeby. I forget his first name, but you know how Steve Jobs kind of took all the effort or credit for himself for everything that Steve Weeby. There you go. Is it Steve Weeby too? Steve Jobs, Steve Weeby? Anyways, doesn't matter. You know, that's a pretty common example right there. You know, but the thing is, Weeby just kind of just didn't complain. Just kind of, hey, it's just how it is. So. I guess another way to think about this is don't stress over it, because in the long run, I was able to create this randomizer and I enjoy it, you know, even if not a lot of people get like a lot of exposure to it. For what it is, it's accomplishing what I want to accomplish, and I'm happy with that. Okay, I might actually do it this time. And the funny thing is, part of the time, I don't know if I was fully paying attention to what I was doing, but I have a good feeling about this one. But yeah, thanks for sticking with me, even if I probably don't play, you know, as good as other people. But I play to have fun. And I think that's the most important part. Yeah, I randomized. Oh, I didn't reach him. I randomized everything. Even the let's see. see if I can show some examples. It doesn't have any impact as far as I know, but see, like this guy's like a plant. This guy is a warrior. He is a beast warrior. So I just had a little bit of fun with it. Alright, so I do want to attack him, but yeah, I think I have a good shot. I have to just not get careless. I wish I can reach his symbol. Okay, so another thing I added to this randomizer is something that's known as smart symbols. So the symbols are actually not oh no, this is not good. The symbols are actually not randomized. The symbols are based off the majority monster type that the opponent has. Because random symbols can really just, oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Random symbols can really make or break this situation. That was one complaint that I actually got from some people, was the fact that the symbols didn't make sense. So can you make them make more sense? And I'm like, sure. It's not a bad idea. Oh, please tell me I could survive. Oh, I didn't survive. I died. Yeah, exactly. So we don't have the real Grandpa situation. But the funny thing is, in this situation, Grandpa has one unique type. Like he has no majority. Did I say one unique type? I mean, he has no unique type. Okay, I think that setup I had was actually fine. I just needed to not play stupid. I'm getting really lucky with the cards. So if we look, yeah, he doesn't have a majority type. So you have to take my word that the symbols are smart. Okay, let's try this again. I think this is going to be fine. I just have to be really conservative with my pieces. So wind type seems to be doing it. So this guy for sure. This guy was really good. We got 62 points. I don't know if that's really going to help. Let's see. So we have a choice. Yep. Okay, hang on. So this guy had to hide defense. His defense is okay. His defense is pretty good too. I think this guy all around is pretty good, so we'll take him. Stick with him. Yeah, and another thing I definitely do is I take suggestions. So when people suggest a feature, I just kind of put it in. Might as well, right? It doesn't take me long to update this either. So that's another thing that people seem to enjoy, is the fact that the updates come really soon. So you just check back. If there's an issue someone finds and they let me know, I fix it same day. Because I certainly get very, very embarrassed when there's an issue found that was created by this. Now, as far as certain crashes in the game that are the cause of the game, nothing I can do about it. But, however, since I did change some mechanics in the game when you run the randomizer, it should reduce crashes just in general. So Mako Tsunami causing crashes should not happen anymore. It dealt with a bad combination of so it's very interesting, but there's certain monsters with certain types that don't seem to blend well for some reason. It's probably a bug in the game somewhere. They, in rare circumstances, when they're summoned, it can cause the game to crash. And Mako Tsunami has one of those monsters. And it only happens, I think, if the opponent has that monster. If you have that monster, it doesn't seem to have an effect. So I caused the randomizer to avoid those kind of combinations. So, but that only happens if you randomize movement and attack patterns. So if you're gonna play with standard movement attack patterns, you still have that chance of getting that crash. Nothing I can do about that. That was something on the developers. And actually, this game actually, now that I think about it, has a ton of bugs and inconsistencies. For instance, if you were to choose random setup and you put your symbol next to a space that's not a part of the range where you can put monsters, a monster can end up outside the range. In fact, sometimes monsters can even end up in like impossible spots. I don't know in this field you'll have that issue because there's a boundary, but sometimes there's areas in the on the map that you can put your mouse, your cursor, or like this. See this area. So in some cases, if I was to put my symbol right where Exodia is, the forbidden one, and you do random setup, there's a good chance that a monster can end up right here on that space. So another weird thing that the developers kind of overlooked. In Shoddy 2, one of his monsters are actually out of range, which is interesting. And the funny thing is I never noticed that. Yes. Can you replicate it in the base game? Are you talking about what I'm talking about now, where you can end your monster can end up outside the range? Yep. Yeah, I've done it. If you do random setup, it's not often I do random setup, but when I was testing around for the achievement set, not for this, but when I was testing around when I was creating achievements for this game, yeah, there was definitely situations where monsters ended up in spaces that they shouldn't have ended up in. And unfortunately, so a lot of these weird movements, as you're seeing, kind of like this one, there's actually more than the ones I enabled. Just some of them caused the pieces to fall off the board, so I had to disable them, unfortunately. I would have loved to keep them, because there are some wacky movements, but unfortunately, another thing that developers kind of oversaw. It was oversight on their part. You know what? This guy is that kind of movement, so maybe it doesn't really hurt to kind of just do this. This is probably really stupid. Yeah, I'm probably making a massive mistake. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I really hate that shark. These two are the pieces that really ruin me. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff I discovered in this game. I'm gonna make a video eventually. I wanted to do it this weekend, but I had a lot of things I had to do. I was out and about. I was barely home. Anyways, wait a second. I'm going to create a video on a lot of the things I found out in this game. Like, for instance, Tristan's supposed to have 6 monsters, not 4. There's 6 slots for him. But the way the developers... It's kind of interesting how the developers had kind of avoided him having 6 monsters. You can kind of tell that they were in a rush based off the things I found. It didn't seem like they had a lot of time to tidy up their allocation of variables. Okay, so who should I really take out? Because both these guys are going to be one heck of a pain. Maybe, I don't know. Joey was supposed to have 5 monsters during New Game Plus, because there's New Game Plus code in there, but there's nothing you can do about it. I've tried to use it. I've tried to cause the game to point to the New Game Plus, and it just ignores it. If you are to cause the game to force into New Game Plus, the game just kind of gets stuck. It doesn't freeze, it doesn't crash. It just does nothing. Like once it's like you can move and everything, but once it's the player's turn, it just stops. So I'm guessing there was supposed in New Game Plus there was supposed to be a unique AI, and that AI doesn't exist. So the opponent just does nothing. They just kind of just sit there forever. So yeah, New Game Plus was supposed to be in the game. There is stuff for New Game Plus in the game. It's just not tangible. Wait, really? In the guidebook? Okay, so one monster I did find was Joey was supposed to have Time Wizard, which was interesting in my PS2 guidebook. I'll have to look for that actually. That actually is a very good clue for me. If I can find that, there's a good chance that we can probably figure things out. So Firegrass and Flame Viper, huh? Okay. Because I did find Time Wizard, but then the funny thing is I never found it again. It was in a weird spot. He definitely had Time Wizard as one of his monsters. So I'll have to find it again. But I do know where his New Game Plus slots are. It's just that when I do anything with it, nothing happens. And when I try to activate it, the game does nothing. It just kind of just, yeah. So, and here's another interesting thing. So there's two sets of level allocations for some opponents, but not all, which I think was also another sign of New Game Plus. So like Kaiba 2, the last opponent, he has a second set of levels. Oh, another interesting thing was the lineup or the order of opponents was completely different originally. So the actual true last boss of this game is actually Shoddy. It was not Kaiba. Shoddy actually he appears later on in the game than he does in the game. And in fact, we found out. Well, there's two things, depending on who you ask, that we found. There is 40. Oh man, 47 I think it was. There's 47 opponents in the game, but half of those aren't being used, or close to half aren't being used. So the game wasn't supposed to end at Area 5. It was supposed to end much later. So my guess was, since this game takes place in like kind of an alternate universe where instead of Battle City with cards, it's Battle City with pieces, because this takes place during the Battle City arc. Hence Merrick, and then Merrick becomes Evil Merrick. I'm guessing that the Rare Hunters were supposed to be opponents, but the Rare Hunters can't be found anywhere, at least as far as I've looked. But I have a high guess that the Rare Hunters were meant to be opponents in this game. It was 4 Firegrass. I'm trying to think if I found that. 4 Firegrass. Okay, I'll look for 4 Firegrass. That's a really good clue. Because if I can find 4 Firegrass, which basically all the enemies' pieces, their patterns are the same. They show up the same. If I can find that, okay. Is this the Prima? Is that how you pronounce it? The Prima guide? Because if so, I actually have a PDF of it, so I can check it out. Dang, is this guy out of range? Okay, I'll check it out. That's actually a really good clue. So interesting. They somehow had. They must have had an early copy of the game. That must mean there's a prototype of the game that exists somewhere. There's a prototype ISO. That's some valuable information. The game may have been very different back then when it was incomplete. Because from what I'm seeing, it's very incomplete. Okay, so I'll name off, if you want to hear, I'll name off the original order of opponents. So let me pull up that document real fast. I have to remember where I put it. Okay, I think I can win this. I'm getting better and better. Oh, I'm losing 2 pieces. Gosh, dang it. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. I hope this is it. No, I'm pulling up. Otherwise, this is for nothing. Here it is. Okay, so the original order of the game. So catch this. It's really interesting. Here's the original order. Where did I get this information? Well, all the opponents are ordered in a very specific way in the data, and they're organized by area. However, the pointers point to them in a different way. So originally it was supposed to be Joey was the first opponent, followed by Joey was Taya, which makes sense to me. Then after came Taya was Tristan, then Grandpa, then finally Duke. Duke was supposed to be the last one, which would make sense because it should be based off their dialogue that they didn't change. Duke and Yugi are supposedly fighting for King of Games, . So it would make sense that he would be the last one of the area. In fact, in this randomizer, he's a pretty tough opponent. Okay, I think we got this. I think, because the most he can do now is just kill one piece at a time. I want to get close to that symbol. I can actually attack that symbol. Can't destroy it though. Now, what would he do? Would he want to attack me? Would he want to kill me? And what makes the most sense? I could risk it. Oh, no, you know what? Let's just take him out. That's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Dude, because he had the Karibos. And not only that, he has 2 unique sides. He's the only other opponent other than Pegasus 2 who has 2 unique sides. Alright, so that was Area 1. Then after following that, Mako was the first enemy of Area 2, which would make sense because he is very easy. Followed by Weevil, Rex, Bandit Keith, and then Mai would be the final one. So here's the thing that really proves this. Yeah, he has 2 unique sides. It's just hard to tell. I think one side has 1 extra Steel Scorpion, and the other side has 1 extra Karibo, but I could be wrong about that. I just remember he has 2 unique sides, depending on the side that you play on. Another thing that makes... So here's another thing that makes Duke very unique, is Duke does not start on the red side, or excuse me, on the blue side. He actually starts on the red side if you choose to play first. Yeah. So here's the thing. If you pay attention to their dialogues, their dialogues actually hint at the true order, since the dialogues are based off the order. For instance, Mokuba talks about Kaiba coming up soon. Mokuba doesn't appear until Area 3. Kaiba doesn't appear until Area 4. So Mokuba is supposed to actually hint at Kaiba coming in the following area, not 2 areas later. Because Mokuba is actually opponent 2 in Area 3. So it starts with Bakura being the first opponent. Then Mokuba, followed by Pegasus 1, then Odion and Merrick. So those are the same. Then when you reach Area 4, the first opponent you face, which makes sense since he kind of is out of place here, is Yami Bakura. He is your first opponent of Area 4. Then you face against Seto, followed by Shizu, Merrick, and then Shoddy. He's the last opponent. Then when you're in Area 5, you first face off against Pegasus, so it's the same, followed by Kaiba, Seto Kaiba. Kaiba is actually not the last enemy. Then after it's Shizu, then Merrick, then Shoddy 2, which would make sense because Shoddy 2 mentions that he's supposed to be the final test, which is one of the first things he says in that. He said, this is your final test. The only thing is he's not very hard, but I'm sure he was supposed to be harder back then. Since the data is overwritten, I can't tell you what his original set was supposed to be. Okay, that's a pretty good piece right there. I would take water, but water's not so... Hang on. 60. Well, maybe so. Maybe I'll take them. Not a big fan of water pieces. So anyway, Shani was supposed to be the final boss. Now, if I had a way of changing the order of these, I would. That's one thing I can't seem to do. I've tried. I've found the pointers and everything, but when I play around with them, it does some really odd things. I've even had it where I was able to mirror the opponents, where Weevil's on the left side. But the problem is, it makes them transparent, because you're basically reversing transparency with the actual draw. So I guess I have to find where the transparency is and then reallocate the actual coordinates, and that's gonna be tough. Because it'd be cool if you could be someone else. It'd be cool if you didn't just have to be Yamayuki. Okay, so we'll go with you know what? Let's see what's in the shop. Okay. Hey, speaking of Flame Viper, there he is. Okay, so we have a good amount of pieces. I mean, MP. So let's see what we can buy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. There's a copy. What happened there? It's not supposed to be a duplicate. What the heck? Oh, it's not. This is the this is the special piece. Just bad draw. Okay, pick him up. Yeah, we'll definitely take another Exodia head. Oh, yeah, let's do that. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Let's slow this down. What drives me nuts. Oh, love this guy. So happy he's a dark. Absolutely love that piece. It's a shame he's a light. Okay, so a couple settings that I set on here. Actually, here I'll just pull it up so we can all see the different settings that I had put in. Here, to give you a kind of a taste of what this is all about. Let's put that up there. There we go. So there's the randomizer. So you can close it once you're done. So you can change the levels and stuff, and here's how I have it set up. So I had Joey from 1 to 4, Tristan from 1 to 9, Duke to 1 to 5, Taya to 1 to 4, because she always kicks my butt, Grandpa 2 to 9. That was probably a big mistake. Weevil, we got 2-9, Mako 5-9, because he definitely can use a boost. Rex 3 to 9, Mai 3 to 9, Mokobud 4 to 9. Makora 4 to 9, Bandit Keith 3 to 9, Pegasus 4 to 9, Odeon 4 to 9, and Merrick 5 to 9. Here, this is where I up the difficulty. Shoddy 6 to 9, Kaiba 5 to 9, Shizu 4 to 9, Yami Merrick 6 to 9, Yami Bakura 6 to 9, and then here I try to make it kind of tough. Nope, it's not in Java. This is actually done in C# and C++ and a little bit of BASIC. So quite a few languages. Mix them all together to make this lovely thing. It causes issues though, I'll tell you that, because for some reason all the controls kind of went haywire on version 1.7, hence 1.7.1. Didn't do anything bad to this, it just basically caused, here, let me show you. It had an effect on this. See how these come down together? So that way you don't have like kind of incorrect overlap. That wasn't working, so that kind of sucked. Okay, so here's some options here that I also added. So maxed out on opponent's AP. I synchronize size, which I'm going to deselect that for next time because I like having unique sides. Disable opponent interruptions. Avoid duplicate monsters. So opponents will not have any duplicate monsters across all opponents. They're all going to be unique. So no one's going to have two of the same piece, and no one's going to share pieces between two opponents. Match opponent unit count. So that will make sure that I, at max, can have only as many monsters as the opponent. We're including unsupported monsters, unsupported attack, and movement patterns. We're omitting fusions from the shuffle and evolutions. So I can't buy or win over evolutions and fusions. I have to do them myself. You can take those off and have fusions in the shop and all that good stuff. Shuffling the classes, which doesn't really matter. And then I'm evenly distributing the attributes. You can do random. I'll show you what this does. It's pretty cool. Symbols. So here's the symbol effects. I did it by area because I was far too late. It takes a lot of work, and it's very possible. But I didn't want to do it by opponent like I did level, because there's a lot of testing that involves when you make changes like this. So figured I would make it easy and just do it by area. And people seem to be okay with this. If they want more, they can. For the shop, I made it affordable. So I have to have a minimum of 900 MP. And unique monsters. So in other words, you're not going to get duplicates in the shop, but that only is based off area. So area 1 won't do any duplicates, area 2, so on and so forth. I didn't remove MP limit and AP limit because I feel that makes the game too easy. And tooltips are just instructionals. I don't need those. And then here's my stats: how many times I turned it on because of testing, and shuffles made. There you go. And there is the randomizer. Okay, we're gonna minimize that. Actually, we'll just close it. Goodbye. Okay, back here. I do love my Exodia pieces. I'm just a big fan of them. Oh, we can have Time Wizard. I mean, we can have Thousand Dragon. Let's do it. Thing is, you just don't know what type you're gonna bring out. We will buy him You know what? We do need this wind type. Yep, and that is really good. Let's buy that. Okay, I think that's good.
What would you like to do?
Let's fast forward. All right, so since I shuffled everything up, if you go to the collection is all jacked up now. So you have him instead of what was he originally? Wind. You have him here. So you have everything. When you shuffle things, it actually shuffles it inside here as well. Pretty awesome. Okay, let's get on. Let's get down to business here. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of this game, and this randomizer is just a huge joy to play with. I have so much fun with it. Because of course, when I make stuff for everyone, but I also make stuff so I can enjoy it too. Okay, let's play. You know, I enjoy playing the things I create. If I didn't enjoy playing the things I create, then I would have a hard time making it. It's the bottom line. Though I have created things I don't enjoy. For instance, some of the stuff I've done when I was employed. Well, I am employed, but I mean, you know, for jobs. In some jobs, you know, you don't really care for what you're making or what you're doing, but you do it because you have to. It's a responsibility. I mean, what I'm doing right now in my official job, I enjoy what I do. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna push this game to the fullest if we can. Oh shoot. Okay, so I definitely want to try to do a successful fusion. Okay, so I don't have to do all these weaker types. I do like him a lot. The way I like to play is I like pieces with a really good range. It's just the way I enjoy playing. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back up here. These are water types. I'm just, you know, just kind of prejudiced against water. What can I say? Earth is good. I think if I recall, Earth has some of the most powerful attacks. You know what? We can actually take out Man-Eater Bug. I want to really put in my Exodia head. Okay, how many pieces do we have? 1, 2, 3. Almost all of them. We're missing one piece. Okay. Well, with the randomizer, you can definitely change it up to however you feel is fun. You know, you can make it very difficult, or you can make it simple. Give yourself a challenge, or you know, try all sorts of different things, or just shuffle just like a standard game. Don't even use the unsupported monsters. Okay, I'm really excited about this. Mai is, in my opinion, a pretty good opponent. Especially when you're modifying the game. She can be very difficult. So in the mod that I created, I gave her a lot of really fast moving pieces. And I think in the latest version of my mod, it's not released yet, but I think she's pretty dang difficult. And if you aren't ready to defend, she'll definitely take you out. But yeah, Mai is a great opponent, and her field's pretty interesting, especially with the increasing wind. So basically, what's great about her stage in the standard game is the game becomes more difficult, or the battle becomes more difficult the longer it goes on. And I'll give this away, but in Mai's battle in my mod, her trump card piece is Harpy's pet dragon. And he's, oh no, shoot. Dang it. Not good. Okay. What destroyed me? At level 7. Oh, this is an interesting piece. It's light. He's using a dark. Dark. So he has mostly dark. Fire. Oh no, he has an even amount of pieces there. So it just happened to choose dark, which I think really benefits him in this field. Let's hide behind this tree while we attack. Hopefully we can destroy him. Good. We're just gonna hide out. What can we do with this guy? Perfect. Oops. So close. So dang close. Oh, just not close enough. This is not good. Now we know for next time. Be careful of this turtle. If there is a next time, we might be able to actually win this. Yep. But it's not that bad. It's okay. Let's sneak up from the bottom. Try to reach that symbol if we can. I am so close to hitting that guy. Darn. Okay, the symbol is gonna have to go and hide out. Yeah. Perfect. Just keep a good distance. Alright, what's this guy's level 4? Alright. Good. Chip away at his pieces. There's another one. So close. Can I reach him? Oh no, that's right, I just tried. So how does he attack? That's not good. So he's gonna hit somebody. We don't want him to hit Exodia, so we'll keep him right there. Okay. It's not good. He's weakening my pieces though. But as long as he keeps moving just one piece at a time into my territory, we'll be okay. So maybe we want this guy closer. Actually, can he do? Yeah, never mind. We want him here. If you guys aren't aware, a good person to watch who plays a good amount of capsule monsters is Dino. So DIN dash O OH. He's really good. He's really enjoyable to watch. He actually has an excellent voice. I don't know how my voice sounds. I didn't get a lot of sleep, so I'm a little sleep deprived. But Dino is an excellent person to watch, and he's very humble. I have a good feeling about this one. Where are we at? 3. Yep. Yep, I think we're going to do it. I made this just hard enough, because typically when you hit Area 2, the game just kind of gets really easy. But I really wanted to make this difficult. And from the feedback I've gotten, people saying that given the ability to modify the symbol effect really makes a massive difference. And that's unfortunately the symbol effect is only a byte, so the highest you can ever make it without it causing issues with other addresses is 255. So this guy's a level 9. I think I'm going to bypass him. Not even going to risk it. I think the link to the randomizer is in the description. So if you want to check it out, it's right there waiting for you. The only thing is make sure you have .NET installed. Some computers do. If not, if it asks you to install it, or if your virus kind of kicks in, nothing to worry about. There's nothing in my randomizer that is dangerous or harmful in any capacity. I'm not collecting information, nothing like that. And it's definitely gonna have a problem, at least at first, because you're modifying the existing file. You're modifying an ISO. Oh yeah, okay. Let's try to run from this guy if we can. Because definitely this guy's gone. So we're gonna have to run. He can't catch all my pieces. So we're gonna need a good diversion. Oh, this piece is actually excellent. He goes really far. Uh-oh. Have I overestimated? Okay, he's gone. Well, my pieces are very weak. Oh, is that right? Oh wait, you're asking about the Dungeon Dice Monsters remake. You're talking about the one I worked on? That I finished and never released because I was scared. I was really frightened about what can happen to me due to the fact that I'm using official card art. You know, but actually, not until probably summertime, when I have more time, I plan to just finally just release all the video games I've ever worked on, because I've worked on a lot. A lot of them I never released because either I felt embarrassed or no one would play them, or I guess I never felt like they're good enough. Like they still need to work. But I decided, hey, what the heck? Let's just release everything I ever created. That includes Dungeon Dice Monsters. So I think another thing I was worried about is I was afraid of people stealing my code, but back then computer science wasn't as big as it is now. And so, you know, odds are people have created things that are far, far more interesting and greater than I've ever created. So there's no point of hiding things anymore. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'm not sure I understand. What shots? I miss 100% of the shots I don't take. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I see what you're saying. You're right. You're right. You miss it. Yep. If I don't take any shots, you know, I should have just not worried about things so much. Hey, I actually destroyed it. I did it. So yeah, I should just release everything because I've made, I don't even know. My own little projects, probably 100 or not 100, excuse me, like 30 different video games. Some fun, some okay, I guess. Okay, we definitely want to bump up the AP. I guess we can increase the effect strength as well. Okay, so this was a pretty good piece. It's Thunder. Yeah, we definitely want to take that. Wow, that's a really good one too. Too bad it's light. Wow, this one's really amazing too. Oh, which one do we take? It's so hard. Okay, we'll take that guy. Yep, took out the level 9. All right, let's keep going. I don't even mind. I could just go all the way until the end of this game. I tested every single opponent before releasing this version of the randomizer, and they all work. Hey. I don't mind. I'm gonna just stay on this side. Oh, you're grinding achievements? Are you doing That's awesome. So you're doing the achievement set that I created. Yeah, I just kind of went all out on this game. How do you like the achievement set? Are you enjoying it? I put a lot of heart into that achievement set. In fact, I remember when I started that achievement set, I was like, I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I'm good enough to figure this out. And it ended up being much easier, I thought, because I'm more of a retro type guy, like retro, like 2D arcade stuff. And so when I took on PS2, the amount of addresses were just massive. There's millions of them. I forget exactly how many there are. That's actually with using up the RAM. It's definitely over 3 million. So I was like, okay, how the heck do I start? And it ended up being much easier than I thought. Because this game is actually so well organized, and apparently most Yu-Gi-Oh games are constructed the same way, and they organize their data pretty much the same way. So I was able to find kind of where patterns were, and after that, I mean, the rest is history. It's a massive set. I did it because at the time, well, I'm not. I shouldn't say that. I did it because I wanted to, but also the reason why I made it a big set is because you have to play the game 4 times perfectly in order to get all the monsters. So I told everyone it's gonna be a big set because I want you to have something to do during every playthrough. I want you to still have achievements to try to achieve while you're trying to master the game completely. And I think it turned out the best because there were some achievements I created that people thought weren't going to be that great. For instance, find that space is one, and people actually like that one. I really like those. Another one was the time limit ones, and it's because speedrunning isn't really, for one, it's not something I enjoy, and it's not. I don't consider it speedrunning in this case, but I want it that way because your team, once you play the game enough times, is so powerful that you can easily take out the time limit ones with no problem at all. Hey, well, I'm happy. Happy you thought. Oh, yeah, okay, so going back to the other one, I wish the base game had one more year of development. I mean, honestly, I wish the game had more care put into it because I can tell that there was love in this game. But if I recall, and I could be wrong about this, the reason why this game was rushed, I forget where I learned this. I think I learned it while I was developing the achievement set. The game was rushed because other 3D Yu-Gi-Oh games had been created around the same time on the GameCube, and people were not buying them. They were not as successful as I wanted them to be, so this game just so happened to have its funding cut short. And so the developers just had to just basically release whatever they had, which would explain a lot when you look at the way the variables are allocated and how there's so much leftover data. I think they just had to basically just cut their losses and just complete it and completely just take out the new game plus, take out the extra monsters, anything that they couldn't complete. And they didn't remove it from the ISO because it would just take too much time to have to basically reassign where all the pointers are pointing to. So they figured, I'm going to keep this in here. We're just not going to make it accessible. And that's probably where they put in the last of their effort, is making it where the game runs. Another issue I know that they had was they had to make all the monsters obtainable somehow. So the monsters that are fully working, that have models and everything, but aren't in the game. The reason why they're not in the game because they didn't have a way of obtaining them. So, again, it was very clear because there's a lot of opponent slots. It's very clear that there were supposed to be way more opponents. There were supposed to be. So according to someone, he said 80. Someone who looked into the memory, they said 80. I haven't found that, but yeah, definitely 40 is what I found. 40 slots. So there are supposed to be way more opponents. I'm not sure if you were here earlier in the stream, but if you want me to, let me know. I can read off the original order of the opponents, because the order that we got is not the correct, is not the intended order. Excuse me. This game, since it's a manga game, is based more so on the manga than it is on the anime, which I think is another reason why some of it doesn't make sense to some people. For instance, Yugi mentions to Mokuba that he's beaten him before. However, in the anime, he's never played this game before. So, it so the order of the game is more based off the manga, because originally, according to an interview, I forget the guy's name, and I shouldn't forget him. Rest in peace. The original writer of Yu-Gi-Oh had mentioned in an interview that the original true villain of the story was supposed to be Shoddy. But however, he had big plans for him. However, due to new ideas that came to him, he never really did anything with Shoddy, so he ended up reversing his character. In the manga, he's pretty brutal, at least in his first appearance. He possesses Taya and makes her forget everything, if I recall, for a moment, because he rewrites her memory room. Oh my gosh, 500? Oh, this guy's a nuisance. So yeah, I guess in season 0, but I don't think well, this might just be my opinion here, but the anime that we got, well, I mean there is a season 0, yes, and it's actually really enjoyable. There's actually a team of people who dubbed it, and it's really fun to watch. I don't think that is in the same timeline as the Duel Monsters. Well, it couldn't be because there would be too many inconsistencies. But yeah, it's not in the same timeline as the anime that we all know and love. Well, depending on your preference. So, but this one takes place in the manga timeline, just using the more anime art style, which I like. But also, this also takes place in a weird timeline where instead of, because this takes place during Battle City. This is actually Battle City. Instead of Battle City being a battle of cards, it's a battle of capsule monsters. So I guess that would make sense why you fight Kaiba twice, because I guess Kaiba still has some locator cards, or whatever they're using to keep track of the opponents. I mean, that's never established in this game. But, you win an opponent. It's supposed to be a tournament, and it's really not really following a tournament style rules, since the losers aren't being eliminated. Yeah, man, I love this guy's range. It's fantastic. Okay, so this guy should be gone now. Yay. Goodbye. But yeah, this is like an alternate Battle City arc. It's a darn shame though that Shoddy in this game, both his sets aren't so great. But actually, you know what? Maybe his sets aren't too bad. It's just a matter of him. The AI is pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's almost no storyline in this game, to be honest. It's just fighting to be the best for some reason. So that's very true, that there is no real storyline or real true plot. It's just trying to reach the top. There probably was, to be honest, because there's the Coliseum thing, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called, the tower that comes out of the floor. So there probably was some big plans for this game. And to be fully honest, I haven't really been truly paying attention to this battle. I typically don't, because hey, it's Exodia's head. I typically don't, because Mako doesn't really serve a really good challenge. Even if you give him good pieces. Even in my mod, I've tried to make him hard. I've done as much as I can do where the game is still fair. And my gosh, he just, his AI is just ridiculous. Like this right here, there's always a piece that goes here and does nothing. Like, what's he doing there? I know he's trying to sneak attack on you, but it's just so slow and ridiculous that it never really comes into play and really makes a difference. Because by the time he finally jumps into the battle, it's already too late. Like, he's already losing. Oh, man, I should have paid attention. Whatever, let's try to get rid of these pieces. He's got 35. How much health he's got? Can I destroy him? If I can, I'll just stay here. Nope. Alright, so we'll just move one over. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, what is the plot of this game? I mean, you get rid of Merrick's dark side eventually, but there wasn't really a build-up to that. In fact, even when you face Merrick, all Yugi says is that he feels a dark presence within Merrick, and that's it. Maybe that's the build-up, but still, Merrick's not really like the climax of the game. So I don't know, you know, I don't really think too much about the story of this game because it doesn't really feel like it has much of a story. I think there is one there, and you could definitely kind of put the pieces together and create a story, but the story doesn't really play out, and it doesn't speak for itself, you know. But that's just me. I mean, you could definitely use your creativity and create a story that's engaging, that makes the game more fun. If it wasn't for the voice acting, then I could definitely just change all the dialogues. That way there is at least a story. But that's a lot of effort. that's I guess it's not too much effort, but still, I don't know. I'm more in it just to try to make this fun. Oh yeah, I already did this, didn't I? I need to pay attention, don't I? Okay, let's see. Let's move this way. Alright, cool. Man, we are just destroying Mako and giving very little concentration. Like I said, it does. There's no real saving Mako here. Even if you were to increase the difficulty by giving everyone level 9 and increasing the symbol effect, because in my mod I increased the symbol effect by a lot, and still I don't really get a challenge out of him. I have no idea what the heck his problem is. He just doesn't want to win, I guess. Okay, I'm not actually hitting him, am I? There we go. We'll just take out the head of Exodia. We'll get a third Exodia head. Why not? Because I'm so close to actually getting Exodia. I just gotta find that final piece. Oh man. Dang. Hang on. It's Earth. I wish the computer player would use their actual special abilities. The only person I've ever seen use their special ability is Shizu. Shizu 2. Exodia just killed Exodia. What's crazy is I remember when I first ever tested out this randomizer, the first time ever. I don't think I filmed it too. So this is version 1, or maybe version 0.1. Joey had Exodia. Lord Summon Exodia. And then I messed with the little, I think when I first was modding it, I gave Joey 4 Exodias just to see what would happen. And a whole lot of nothing, because they require a lot of AP. So that was pretty funny. All right, so now Mako's actually doing pretty well. It'd be funny if I lost after all all those things I said about, you can't really help his suckiness. You know what? I think I'm gonna just destroy a symbol. I think it'll make the most sense. Just end his misery. Let's do this. How does this guy move again? Like that? Okay. So this guy will just be a good kind of diversion. And we'll just move up. So the problem with this field actually is the fact that it's too small. So it's easy to take out a symbol. And that make it well, it's small, but it's, oh no. It's small, but it's long. You know? Yeah, what's this guy doing? Oh, he's after him. Oh no. Am I gonna lose? Holy cow, I might lose after all that. If this is really the case, then maybe I don't deserve to play this game. Holy cow. Well, he gets a pretty good boost. What's his health at? Okay, he hasn't been hit. Run. I should have taken out the symbol when I had the chance. Alright, I want you to come after my symbol. Here. Take it. I'll entice you. Maybe he'll take the bait. Have to be careful. Okay, good. Come on. We can definitely win this. Next time we'll have to pay better attention. So close to a symbol. So close. That's a thunder type, isn't it? Is that what he's holding? Thunder types are pretty scary. Hopefully a symbol is just weak enough for me to destroy it. Oh, did I just lose? Oh my gosh, I just lost. You didn't see that. Pretend you didn't see that. Well, I guess you can make Mako difficult. He did have that genie thing at the beginning. Alright, let's do this. For real. We'll pay better attention. I probably lost all my viewers at this point. Oh well. I guess so. He shut me up real good. Alright. Let's pick some good pieces. Definitely gonna pick my head of Exodia. Let's try this piece again. Or should we? We do have Dark Magician Girl. And she has one heck of a range. There, let's actually throw in some pretty interesting pieces. I can't put them in it now. Thunder. Maybe. So, okay, there's this one guy who I introduced this to on Twitch. And I wish I knew his Twitch name. I actually didn't keep a note of it, but okay, you know what? I need to play how I normally play. Normally I like to take out his pieces while they're still in symbols. Alright, excuse me, still in symbols, still in capsules. Anyway, there's this guy on Twitch. I introduced him to this randomizer. I didn't think he would actually play, but he did, and he enjoyed it, and he came up with a really smart way of playing this. So what he does is he uses a number generator, and the number generator will generate a list of numbers, and those are the monsters that he's going to choose to play. He doesn't select his monsters. He has a random generator do it, and then he plays his monsters the best he can, and he's winning. And it's really interesting. It's really fun to watch. It's definitely worth checking out. So he's trying to create a complete random experience. Okay, we want to take out this guy. He's a level 9. Holy cow. Okay. And this isn't good. I just brought out like a ton of like really powerful monsters. Let's go summon them before they die. This is not good, because she only does, okay. I think the piece that my Exodia has in front of is okay, yep. Okay, I don't want to lose him. This is what really kind of kills me here. What's his type? Earth. His disadvantage is dark. And am I using dark? 1 dark. So he is the piece that's gonna help me out here. So I gotta move that. Let's go here. Oh, this is really not good. Let's stop that fast forward, because I don't feel like the game goes that slow. Oh no. Not good. His pieces are gonna advance on me. Oh, he really wants to kill Exodia. Yep. Ha, only 30. Ha ha. Oh man, this is really not looking too good. Yeah, definitely. And if you want to wait for it, I'll definitely be releasing some modding tools. So check them out. Just to make your little adventure easier. Then everyone can create mods for it with no difficulty. Alright, hey, have a good meal. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for watching. Appreciate it. It's not often I get a good audience. So it's always nice when you get them. I appreciate everyone and anyone who joined me. Alright, cool, we got rid of the genie. Alright, so that ties it up for right now. Okay. Let's fast forward just a tad. Okay, he's really taking some hits really well. So that's great. Okay, we got our dark. Let's start doing this. Start doing some real damage here. Perfect. Eventually I gotta bust that thing open. Yes, perfect. Can I? Oh, I can't yet. Good. Excellent. Okay. We'll just advance. Even if it's wrong, we'll do it. Oh, it's the Exodia head, huh? Yep, it was wrong. I have to be careful. I had a better chance the first time. I'm doing so bad now. Okay, we'll advance both. Yeah, we'll advance both. I'm probably going to lose this piece. He's a really good one, too. It's a darn shame. Let's go here. Yeah. She's just kind of sneaking up, attacking these people. Oh, that's not good. So I'm probably going to have to destroy this guy's symbol. if I can reach it. Let's see. 3 against 3. Oh, okay. Well, we just won. Alright, let's see what we can do before we win. Can I destroy him like this? Nope. So I just so happen to have the right piece. Hang on. There. Okay. Yeah, yep, she's the sniper. How many AP? It takes 125. There's no point of summoning that thing. There we go. I definitely didn't want to lose again against him. One embarrassment is enough. Not only that, at the beginning of the stream, I was losing like crazy against Grandpa. I guess it shows how good I am at this game. Probably not so good. I don't actually like taking level 9s because I like to level up my monsters on my own, but whatever. But what I plan to do in a future release is to break the level barrier or limitation. Since the levels can actually reach, well, I don't know how high they can reach without the game like freaking out, but they can reach 16, I think, or 15, excuse me. I could be wrong about that. But definitely, I know I've tested this out where they're at level 10, but it does a really weird thing when they're at level 10. It won't say 10. It'll have like a symbol. It's kind of like what you do when you play Super Mario, and you get more lives than the game can print. It does something like that. Should we take this guy out? Let's do it. Let's take out Mr. Naked Genie. Look at his little hand. Looks so odd. Okay, we're using up too many points. Let's go up. Let's use a weaker Exodia head. Let's use some of the Exodia pieces. I just love using Exodia. You know what? This guy's actually pretty good. Let's trade him out for him. Yep. Level 4. That's pretty good. Making some good progress with that piece. And we definitely want to level up all our pieces at some point. Even though their range isn't... his range is pretty good. I think she... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. What's she even doing there? Okay, I got 48 points. What do we do with them? Do I have 2 Exodia legs? Did I do that on accident? Nope, a hand and a leg. Okay. You know what? Let's put him there. And this makes better sense. Yep. This guy's really strong, but we'll put him in the back. We don't want him taking all the fun away. Oh yes, this is kind of ridiculous, and yeah, this is something I'm gonna change, the placement of all the monsters. Thankfully, my mod changes the placement of all the monsters, and this is compatible with my mod, so you won't have weird situations like that. In fact, that's what I should be modding for now on. Is I should be, or not modding. That's what I should be randomizing for now on. I should be randomizing my mod, not the actual base game. Because the positions of all the monsters are far more reasonable. Oh no. Did I just... Oh my gosh, I'm always losing my dang Steel Scorpion. I should have... There's no value in moving my pieces so close like I do. Why do I do that? It's just such a habit. So what's his symbol type? Thunder? Why is thunder so common in this game?
There's always always an opportunity as long as I believe.
It really shouldn't be, since I even out everything. It's a lot of light. Thunder, thunder. Is he a thunder? So there's actually there's a tie with light and thunder. So thunder just happened to be the one that won. Okay, let's back up a bit because we don't need to be that close. We don't need to be in the range of everybody. Oh, you know what? None of my capsules are summoned. This is not good. Crap. It says 0, but it's not. It's deceiving. Yeah, this is not good. Alright, let's summon all our pieces. Okay, I can summon both of these. Good. I hope I don't lose my genie. Maybe, that's such a cool looking piece. Oh no, he's after my genie. Oh man, that's a smart thing to do. My level 9 is gone. Alright, if we lose against him, we know what to do next time. We know to not move our pieces so dang close. So that was a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, you're getting too close for comfort there, buddy. Can't be kidding me. Well, what choice do we have? Let's just do it. Can we win? That's the question. Let's back up a little bit. No, we can't. How are we looking? We got 5 against 6. So it's not looking good. That's fine. It'll be okay. Oh, wow.
My monster's not beaten yet.
He's getting destroyed, isn't he? Oh, no. Alright, this one might not be successful. This guy's destroying me. And not only that, he's kind of invading too. Jeez, that thing is range.
Sorry, nothing good is happening for you.
Well, we're not going to give up. We're going to just keep going. See what we can do. So what was this he summoned? Oh, level 9. Oh, man. Fire. So I need water. How should we do this? Level 6 against level 9. Not too bad. Maybe my last 3 pieces can do this. I don't know. What is it right now? 5 against 3. Let's back up. Just keep backing up. He's gonna corner me, but that's okay. I like this team. It's fine. I should have just put my capsules in different spots. That's where I went wrong. And so we're gonna fix that if we lose. I still have faith. I'm believing in the heart of the pieces. That's what it is. Believe in the heart of the pieces. That's the trick. So in a future update, I'm going to fix it so that way not all the symbols have the exact same model. I'm going to randomize those too. Because if you notice that all the symbols have like these wings, those fairy wings. It was just the easiest way to make sure that randomizing the symbols wasn't going to cause a soft lock. This is probably a really bad idea. This guy's so cool looking. Let's just take it. Even though it's bad. In fact, what I should be doing is letting his pieces come to me. But you know what? Damage is already done. Okay. Wow, 25. So that guy, hey, he's really close to dying. Oh, he's after him. Oh, that's why. Oh no. Did he do anything this duel? Alright, let's go to safe ground. You know what, actually, now that I think about it, it's actually much better to be right here. No. Okay. How do we want to do this? I don't think this is impossible. Do we want to try to go for that? That might be one way. It's a level 1 Exodia. I'll have a better chance next time. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, he's gonna hit me right back. What level is this guy at? 4. And it's a light. Oh wait, is that Exodia ahead? Is it dark? Don't think so. Okay, good. He survived. He's a real trooper. So this isn't impossible, actually. This is very doable. Because now we're even. Kind of. Oh no, that was not enough. We can make this even. Let's do it. Alright. Yeah. We just evened the playing field right now. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, it is doable. Just turn the tables. Kind of. Because that little bug thing with the incredible range. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to move Exodia. Oh, he didn't go and try to attack me.
I'll tear down your...
Is he only diagonal? He is. So I can avoid getting hit from him. Actually, I can. If I want to hit him, this will be a safe spot right here. There. Okay. And if we have to, we'll just go for the symbol. Okay, good. I'm still on land. It's gone. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Wow, we went from completely losing to potentially winning. Is that the bean? It's supposed to be his boss monster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. I was afraid of this.
Things are not looking good.
What's his range? 2. Don't want to go in there. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna get hit because I'm going diagonal. I can try to go towards the symbol. I think because I'm gonna get hit, doesn't even matter. Oh no. Oh no. Thunder and thunder. I don't think I'm gonna make this. It was close though. It was a really close one. Yeah. Alright, so we will win the next one. That's for sure. Darn. It's too bad it's all for nothing too. Oh well. Okay, so now we're wiser. We got this. I believed in the heart of the pieces, but I didn't believe hard enough, so that was short. Maybe I should just had my Exodia piece run. That probably would have been the smarter idea. Alright, let's have these long range pieces. Again, we do want our Exodia pieces in the battle. Maybe not that one. Maybe some other time. We want the stronger head. We're going to bring Mr. Naked Genie, or the lamp. Do I want that? Maybe. We got 2 pieces to put in. Oh, that's pretty good. And a 47 defense, that's pretty good too. Only 25 points left, so maybe not. Yeah, because I don't think... Oh. Maybe we just put her in. It's a little water type. No, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to put him in. Oh, that didn't make any difference. What difference? That will give me 35. So, why am I not putting this piece in? This is a fine piece. It's got a good range. Okay. For sure this time. Put him there. Put all our nice strong range people in the back. Put that one right there. Excellent. Okay, I don't want to lose this guy so quickly, but we'll put him there. Okay. Okay, and this time we're gonna. No. Let's see. 102. That's pretty good. 95. Well, all these are really good with the AP. Think about this. Think about this. I think it'll be better if we just try to summon as many as we can. So this is 60. Okay, yeah. So we'll start with him, and we'll bring out these Exodia pieces. Whoops. Doesn't matter. We got this. Oh, we're first. That's right. Last time we weren't first. Okay. I'm gonna risk it. Let's just pull him out. This is pretty good. 95. Great. Is he gonna move? So this is, yeah, slightly different already. Oh, this range is not so impressive. Oh my gosh, because that capsule is there. He is not, oh, he is getting hit. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. What else can we do? Nothing with him. Okay. So we might lose our Exodia head. But at least we're getting some early hits, and so that's good. Bring him out. This guy too. Oh, perfect. That's right. Come closer to all my pieces. Oh, I didn't want that to happen though. Darn. Shoot. Last time he actually survived all the way to the end. Okay. Hang on. We got this guy out. We took the genie out of his lamp. Let's use him. Yeah, I don't even have to move. Cool. Okay, let's get some of these pieces moving. The only thing is I have to worry about him. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he only moves one space in diagonal. So if I stay on the opposite square types, then we're okay. Yeah, and he can't get any closer. He can just get there. Okay, so we're okay. No matter where we go. So we'll keep him there. Oh, wow, what a hit. So here, we'll just move him there. Move him there. I think we could do this. Because this is better than last time. At least my genie's doing something. And he has to come to me. He's going to corner me, of course, but we're in better shape. I don't want to get too close to him, but as long as I stay out of that line, we're okay. Yeah. You know what? Just go for it. Just do it. Good. Okay. We'll just advance once. That's all we need. Okay, nothing to worry about by the looks of it, except for this guy, maybe. Because I think he actually moves 4 spaces. 3 spaces. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're okay. Let's go there. Man, this increased... Oh. Darn. This increased difficulty is really good, actually. It's difficult, but it really makes the game, like, much, much better. Let's get rid of this really dangerous sniper bug. You know, I probably could have killed him in 1 hit with this genie. I need to keep him alive. Oh, I got him! Oh, man. Yeah, so it was all just a problem with the placement. Yeah, it was just my foolish placement of just being so ambitious to want to have everything on the front. Gotta place your pieces a little more strategically. And not just put it all up front. You can't brute force every opponent. Especially not with my achievements that do not brute force it. You're not gonna make it out alive. And then most likely they're gonna complain to me about how my set sucks, but you know, sometimes it's not the developer. It's not his fault. It's a user problem. Yeah, so this guy is just gonna wreck everything. I know this is probably not smart, but I have more pieces that actually can attack this guy, so. Oh, let's not fast forward this music, because it's gorgeous music. Back this baby up. Kid, okay, he's not after my genie this time. Maybe he couldn't. Yeah, maybe he didn't have enough attack to destroy him. Okay, I have more than enough confidence that I'll win this one. Oh, you know what's something I'm not randomizing? Capsule types. That's an easy thing to randomize. Yeah, might as well. This is it. Last turn for him. Man, love that part of the song. It's gorgeous. Oh, he survived. Giant Soldier of Stone is really being a as they're called in the manga, a wall monster. Can I reach that guy? No, I can't because that piece is in my way. Okay, I can if I do this. Well, in the words of Yuki, this will finish you.
This will finish you.
Alright, so these are great pieces. And oh, it's a light type, so it won't do me a whole lot of good. I do like that. That's great. But just being a pure diagonal is not always so helpful. He's pretty good. Oh, it must have been his symbol that actually... Oh, these are really good. Oh, but who to pick? Only two. Okay, I'll take Giant Soldier of Stone. And because he looks cool with this cool flame hair, I'm gonna do that one too. It is gonna suck. After all this, the game just decides to not work anymore. That would suck. So I should probably save it. I'll save it after her. I should save it after her, because I've had issues with Maya in the past. Dark this time. Yep, and she has mostly dark. So since all the monsters are all unique, you should get a balance of symbol types and enemy types. So hopefully that's it for Thunder, because Thunder is really killing me. No more fast forward. Okay. I really hope the last piece of Exodia shows up in the shop. That'd be fantastic. You know what? Put him in there. He could be like a defender. I'm not going to do Steel Scorpion because he just dies way too quickly. That's a good piece right there. Let's put in all the Exodia pieces. Yep. I think I could take her out in my deck. I have 42. I'm not maxed out yet. Wow, this guy takes up a lot of MP. Okay, I think we're gonna bring him in, and we're definitely gonna bring him in. Oh, I can bring in something even stronger? How is he doing? He's a water type. 41. 24. So he's actually even better than the Lord of the Lamp. We'll do it. We'll give it a shot. It's good to shuffle up your lineup. My range is just not so good this time around. You know, actually, move this guy over. So I'm going to send him back. Swap these out. Put him there, actually. Okay, that should be fine. It's Mother's Day. We should definitely say hello to our mother. So we'll do that after, I think, this area. So after this area, I'll probably end it. And then we'll be back later. In case people want more randomized capsule monsters. Got a little good audience this time. Definitely appreciate it. Maybe that's all I'll do. I'll just play capsule monsters as a career the rest of my life. Maybe we'll create capsule monster tournaments. And there'll be great prizes and stuff like that. And you can make a living just playing capsule monsters. Just like how people make a living playing chess. And do people make a living playing Super Smash Brothers? It's probably hard because of Nintendo impeding that whole thing. Honestly, right now I'd say it's tough to be a Nintendo fan with all the odd things they're doing. Not just with pricing, I'm talking about like putting a stop to tournaments, keeping people from streaming their products unless you follow their rules, all that stuff. Let's get our pieces moving a bit. Oh, what does she have? Jellyfish. Level 9. Oh, this guy is... Okay, good thing he's not level 9. I fought up against the level 9 version. This guy, he is a pain. Dang, she's got some good pieces. I almost feel like this guy should be like a fusion piece. Or, I mean, an evolution piece. Maybe he was supposed to, and I kind of ran out of time on that one. How does this guy move? Oh, uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Alright, best I'm prepared. Maya's a difficult opponent. Especially through the randomizer, she's even more powerful. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Just a little tap. Dang, her pieces move pretty far. Let's fast forward through all that. Okay. Oh, I should have brought in some wind. What's he? Earth. Does she have any wind? No, so... Oh, 1. Okay, so it helps him. That's it. Let's put him there. Oh. What? What is this symbol effect in this area? 27. Why? Why is the symbol effect different for... Oh. Oh. Because the symbol effect, of course, is not the same. What was I thinking? It's not the same for every... For some reason, I was thinking the same for every person in the area, but no, all you're doing is setting the range for every area. I completely forgot that I defined every individual characters, all 25 characters, or opponents' symbol addresses. Thought I generalized it. That's good. That's actually excellent. So I should have... It's 27 here. That's really weird. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, yeah, that's right. This is area 1. I'd set it between, what, 25 and 100? Okay. I'm gonna go check. Because I've forgotten.
I guess tonight is ladies' night.
Okay. For area 2, 25 and 100, I was right. Yep. Yeah, he took another hit. This guy is surviving. Is that the level 5 one? Or is that level 1? If it's the level 1, I'm impressed. Let's do this. It's a level 1. I am impressed. Oh, I just realized I was on mute the whole time. Anyway, hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's so nice for you to be here. We had quite a crowd earlier. It was a lot of fun. And if you back watch, you'll see that I had one heck of a time against Grandpa. I actually lost against Mako, so that kind of sucked. And I lost against Rex one time because I positioned my monsters pretty poorly. But anyway, what I was saying earlier is when I thought I was not muted, I was asking if you want me to. I don't know if I've told you, but do you want to know about the original order of the opponents? How they are meant to be ordered? Yep. Yeah, the randomizer really acts as a randomizer. It doesn't actually swap stats or anything like that. It reproduces them. So you get a unique experience every time. So you can definitely heighten up the difficulty, and I've definitely heightened up the difficulty. I gave the opponent max AP. I don't get max AP. I have to actually earn it. I started with very little AP, requiring myself to have 900 MP in order to buy things in the shop. What else have I done? I've increased the symbol effect for all the opponents, and that really makes a massive difference. Well, the symbol effect has a really big impact on the monsters, both negative and positive. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, this is not looking good. I might have to take out the symbol here. And she's got some really, really rough pieces. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you the order. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. I had quite a crowd earlier. It was really, really great. It's been actually a really good stream. Oops. Oh, man, I had confidence in this battle a second ago. Now I don't know. It's starting to kind of fade. I'm losing faith in myself. Yeah, that's a pretty good hit. There we go. Take that. And then we're going to go just give it a little tiny tap with our Exodiad. There we go. Hide him behind the leg. Okay, so here's the original order. And the original order actually makes sense with a lot of the dialogue that you get in the game. It will actually make more sense. There's a lot of things I discovered in this game, such as New Game Plus and all that good stuff. I'll explain more on that later. Alright, so the original order that was meant... No, that's fine. Hey, you're fine. You can always watch back. It was actually a pretty fun stream, so I think it's worth later on watching more of it, like skipping around. I mean, don't watch the whole thing; it's long. But anyway, so here's the order. So for Area 1, we had Joey. So nothing different there. From someone else, they had said how Joey was originally supposed to have nothing but firegrass. I haven't seen that in the data. Instead, what I've seen is in New Game Plus, Joey was supposed to have 5 monsters for the New Game Plus, and the 5th monster was a Time Wizard. I may have told you that before, though. Okay, so we start off with Joey. Opponent 2 was Taya, which makes sense compared to, like, other games. Typically, Taya is normally opponent number 1. And then after that would be Tristan, then Grandpa, and then we finish it off with Duke. So Duke was actually supposed to be the last opponent, which makes sense with his dialogue, because it's very clear that it's kind of a battle for King of Games. So Duke was supposed to be the boss of Area 1. So nothing too crazy there, but it gets a little crazier later on. I'm trying to think about who I should... You know what? I should definitely just get rid of this piece. What level is this? 6, 5. What damage can I do to a level 5 here? Pretty good damage. Okay. We definitely don't want to lose our Crow Goblin. We really don't. Okay, so for Area 2, give me a moment. Let me do a little bit here. I don't think this is going to do anything. Yeah, no. It's not wasted on that. Actually, what can he do to him? Why is the Exodiad, like, really sucking in this area? Yeah, we're gonna have to go for that symbol. Oh, what am I doing? That is not actually what I meant to do. I am not thinking. Oh, shoot. Great. Not good. Can he help destroy that piece right there? No. So he is pretty much useless in this field. Okay, so for area 2, our first opponent was actually supposed to be Mako, which makes sense considering how kind of a pushover he is in this game. Then after we'd have Weevil, followed by Rex, and that makes sense because you have Weevil and Rex one after another. Then after that, you have Bandit Keith, which is an interesting one. And then Mai would actually be the last opponent of this area. Should be the boss of this area. Man, this could have went better if I actually attacked correctly. Oh man, what was I thinking? I wasn't. Alright, so that would be area 2. So you actually don't get Mokuba in area 2, which would make sense because Mokuba mentions Kaiba, and Kaiba doesn't appear until much later in the game. So for area 3, we first start off with Bakura, so that's normal. Then we have Mokuba, who then warns you about Kaiba, who appears in area 4. Then you have Pegasus, followed by Odeon and Merrick. So that seems to be more sensible. I think this lineup actually makes more sense than the one we got. Okay. Then we'll go on to area 3. Here we go. We can do some real damage here. So area 3, we start off with Yami Bakura, which makes sense because he's, for some reason, the last enemy in area 3. I guess it's okay, but he just feels out of place, if you ask me. I think starting off with him, because Bakura is the first opponent in area 3. I think I'm mixing out my area, excuse me. Yami Bakura is the first opponent in area 4, and normal Bakura is the first opponent in area 3. I think that makes sense. There's kind of a parallel there. So after Yami Bakura is Seto 1. Then after that is Shizu 1, followed by Yami Merrick 1, and then Shadi finishes off area 4. So Shadi was actually supposed to be the final boss. Because in area 5, it's kind of almost like a parallel here. You got Pegasus 2, followed by Seto 2. So Seto 2 was supposed to be the second opponent. Then you have a Shizu 2, then Merrick 2, then finally Shadi 2. So Shadi was supposed to be the final boss of the game. Which also would make sense with his dialogue, because when you face Shadi 2, he says this will be your final test. So, oh, I just won. Let's do it. I don't want to lose. Yeah, in the manga, Mokuba Kaiba is supposed to be, I think, the champion of Capsule monsters. In fact, he's the one who actually introduces it to. Well, he doesn't actually introduce it. He shows up in front of the toy store or the candy store next to the actual bubblegum machine that distributes capsules. I actually really enjoy the Capsule monster arc in the manga. It's actually a lot of fun. And then of course Yugi faces Mokuba Kaiba in Death T, which is also a really good chapter if you ask me. And ever since I saw that as a kid, because I originally got these mangas when I was 12, I think I was. I always wanted to play Capsule Monsters. It looked like a lot of fun. Really interesting game, and I'm happy this exists. Okay, I want more AP. I need it in this situation. Okay, so let's see who we're gonna go with. We're gonna take these two. So here's another thing: is when you face off against Mokuba. Oh, I better save. Watch, we're about to face him now. He mentions, or actually Yugi mentions how he's beaten him before, which actually doesn't make sense in the anime because he's never played him. So this is more heavily based off the manga. It takes place in the manga's timeline and not the anime's timeline. Or as some people said earlier, season 0. but I would disagree with that because season 0 is kind of its own thing. This is more, this is definitely more um, accurate to follow the actual manga timeline because the anime has its own timeline as well. They're two completely different universes, so to speak. You know, parallel universes. And in the manga, originally Shadi was supposed to be the ultimate like villain, but in an interview, I forget the author's name. Interview, he had mentioned how originally Shadi was supposed to be like the ultimate villain, the keeper of all the Millennium items, and he was gonna take all the Millennium items. But due to new ideas and the direction that the manga went, the story went, he didn't do enough with Shadi to make him the villain, so we ended up changing Shadi altogether. Because he does some pretty jacked up stuff in the manga. It's very clear that Shadi isn't really quite the good guy, at least in the beginning. But there's a lot of characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! That change over time, and the author admits to that he kind of changed his mind on some characters. Like for instance, Yami Bakura isn't always so bad. He becomes kind of more of a villain later on. He's a villain in the beginning, and he's pretty jacked up, and then after once Yugi beats him in an RPG game, I don't know if maybe I'm misunderstanding it, but he ends up telling Bakura that he's actually his friend, and Bakura trusts him, and he actually helps Yugi in Dungeon Dice Monsters. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So I think he changed his mind because I think Yami Bakura was actually supposed to be more of a more after Yugi beats him, he was supposed to be more of a kind of like a accomplice to Yugi. But I think he ended up changing his mind when Shadi doesn't become the main villain. So he makes Bakura the main villain. He needs one of the Millennium item holders to be the main villain. And so I think he kind of the author ended up kind of jumping back and forth between ideas before he finally settled on Bakura. Oh, I need a back read. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you and what you're saying. I'm personally happy that Shadi didn't end up becoming now that you mention it, you make Shadi sound pretty awesome because you're right, you know. And he did some pretty cool stuff, but I think that the other villains in Yu-Gi-Oh end up becoming more kind of more interesting in my opinion. Like I'm a huge fan of Merrick even before he went crazy. And I absolutely love Yami Merrick. I I find that villain just really really amazing. I like it. I like his voice in the English dub, and I kind of like his overall design. Let's put her in. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, his Yami Bakura's backstory is actually it's pretty deep. And you know what? When you get to the I don't know what you call it actually. I think they call it the Millennium season, but when you get to the point when Yugi's second soul, I think Etem, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. When he goes back in time to his time, they really do a really amazing job with Bakura. They make him pretty crazy. So that's pretty awesome. Because to be honest, for me, throughout unless you're reading the manga, in at least the anime, and I've never seen the entirety of the anime. I've read all of the manga. I have all the manga books from the original series. What Bakura has always been kind of for me not so intimidating a villain. I do enjoy him as a villain until you get to the final season, the final arc. I mean, then I think he really shines in my opinion. Especially when he steals the mummy, if you recall that. He steals a mummy, and that was his introduction. And that was pretty cool. And he shows up with the mummy, dragging it along the floor, and faces the pharaoh. It's pretty awesome. It kind of gives you chills, doesn't it, if you think about it. If you think about the impact of that. Because mummies in Egyptian history are incredibly honored. You know, they're sacred. And he pulled the mummy out from his tomb and took it to the pharaoh. Now imagine the amount of disrespect he just caused right there, you know. So that's a good way to establish a strong villain, you know. It's not enough for me for a villain to walk around and say I'm bad, I'm gonna do bad things because I'm bad. It's to actually show what the villain is really capable of. That makes, in my opinion, a credible villain with a strong story, and that's what you really need, you know. A villain who doesn't worry about limits. Oh, really? Yeah, I should probably check out the German dub, see what that sounds like. But yeah, Yami Merrick is still by far, I think, of any villain, the two villains I enjoy more than anything from any story is Yami Merrick. Actually, we don't really even know his name. We just say Yami Merrick, which is Dark Merrick, translated. But in this game, he doesn't say his name is Merrick. So I guess just Dark Spirit. I don't know. Anyways, so he's one of my favorite villains, and the next one would be Majin Buu when he absorbs Gotenks. In the English dub, at least, since they added the extra lines where he's completely taunting Gohan. And in my opinion, I don't know if I have really the preferred opinion here. I don't believe that actually no, I know this to be true because he mentions it. I don't think that Bootanks, as some people call him, was stronger than Gohan. I think he was just able to mess with Gohan's head, and it caused him to lose the fight. And this is kind of backed up when Bootanks absorbs Gohan. He says that he has way more power than he did before. So I guess that proved. I think the reason why that line exists is to show that Bootanks was not as strong as Gohan. And so when he becomes, I don't know, Buhan, I guess they call him. I don't really know. He is now even more powerful than Gotenks. Yeah. Yeah, and that's true. You know, it also another thing about that about the mummy is that the mummy was protected by traps, and Bakura was able to bypass the traps and pull out the mummy. Then again, now that I remember, he's considered a thief. Bakura the thief. Actually, I forget the actual role or the name they give him, but I remember he's a thief, and so he steals the mummy to show his or robber maybe. Anyway, to show his robbing ability. So yeah, I think from my feelings of not being very intimidated by Bakura change after the introduction of him during the final arc. However, I don't really like the way the arc ends in the manga because it actually doesn't make sense to me. It it starts off where it seems like Seto Kaiba is one of the villains in the beginning, and he's up to no good. But later on, you find out that that's not really the case. But I don't take that as a twist. I take that as more the writer changed his mind again, where he had a bigger idea for what he wanted to do with Seto Kaiba, and then at the last second, kind of like, I don't think this is working, so let's just focus on Yami Bakura and let Seto Kaiba kind of be the good guy here. It kind of ruins things for me because there's that rivalry with Yugi, or is that his name? No, excuse me, Etem. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right. Anyways, with Atem and Kaiba, and there's so much build up to that, and it never really fully plays out. If I recall, I might be remembering that wrong, but I remember we don't actually get to see kind of the conclusion of the rivalry between the Pharaoh and Seto Kaiba. Actually, his name's not even Seto Kaiba, is it? It's just Seto in the past. Priest Seto? Starting to forget now. It's been a while. I'll have to reread them. But yeah, I remember the ending just being kind of a letdown for me. Because I was hoping after the Bakura stuff, we would see a little bit more with Seto versus the Pharaoh. We don't, unfortunately. All right, so this I'm actually in this battle, I'm actually doing really horrible. So I'm probably gonna have to go after a symbol. He's leaving it wide open. Well, here's the thing. So throughout the series, there are scenes and flashbacks of Seto opposing the Pharaoh, implying that Seto possibly wanted to maybe take the Millennium Items for himself, or either take that or take the Pharaoh's position. But it never plays out in the manga. I can't speak for the anime because I haven't seen all the anime because I can only handle so much of the anime before I think it kind of just, I don't know, it just doesn't hold my interest for very long. I just feel like the manga is just far more interesting and has more depth to it than the anime. Plus, in the English dub, they make all the characters really ridiculous. Like they're trying to make the characters sound extra cool, and when series try to do that, I think they're kind of out of touch with what's cool. And not only that, they start sounding dated. It's just let characters just be themselves. Don't try to be like, oh, the kids like when characters say this and that. To me, it comes off as very cringy. Comes off as the writers, like I said, are dated or they're trying too hard or something like that, and it feels forced. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose this. Oh, he is. Past Seto is Etem's cousin. So I guess he just went into power because family. It's always helpful when family is like in a good position, like even at work. A lot of people get jobs because they have like an uncle or something who works at the place. Is he gonna die? Oh, he survives. Normally, still Scorpion never lives. You know, I'm losing. I'm losing right now. It's kind of a shame that anime works that way. Because it makes characters so cheesy. You know? I think Dragon Ball Z does an awesome job of not doing that. The characters don't sound so, I don't know, so odd. That's just me, though. You might be right. I just don't remember anymore. I don't know if after certain points of the final arc, I kind of lost interest even in the manga. So I like the last arc all the way until you discover it's all just a game. Then I lost interest because I thought that was kind of dumb. I don't think it was necessary that it was a game. I think it could have just been a really cool retelling where the Pharaoh, in order to prove himself as Pharaoh, he has to kind of relive being the Pharaoh, changing things a little bit because he's using all the things that he learned in the present. But that wasn't really the case. It's all just a game. So I didn't really like that. It also doesn't make sense. Why is it a game all of a sudden? Because he went into the stone tablet. Oh no, was it the stone tablet? He went somewhere. He teleported somewhere that which sends him to the past. And oh man, am I gonna lose? I'm gonna try to send Dark Magician Girl to his symbol. I think that might work. Yeah, I think it is because he just moved all his pieces. You know, if I don't think anyone's gonna really watch this, but if someone who loves Yu-Gi-Oh so much watches this, they're gonna be so mad at me. Like, how can you say that about that show? The final arc was the best, and all this stuff. That's why it's kind of scary sometimes to say opinions, because then you always get someone who gets offended over it for no reason. It's okay to disagree. You don't have to feel the same as everybody. But at the same time, I don't really want to upset anyone because you know I don't have a high audience. I could take all the audience I can get. All right, so what do we do? Do we attack this guy or not? You know, I think with the last arc, yeah, that would have been cool. Um, I think the thing is, the reason why sometimes stories are kind of a little weird in manga is because there's a lot of pressure behind the scenes, and there's time constraints in order to keep the manga in circulation because it's normally hosted on Shonen Jump and it's weekly in Japan, while in other countries it's monthly. You know, but of course because it's not like your country or our country is actually writing the manga, so in order for the artists to still be employed and put food on the table, they had to write something. They had to have something out. And so in the English manga, there is the first page is always like a letter from the author. And in some of them, he mentions how some of the monsters he wish he had more time to design because they would have looked better, but he just didn't have enough time due to deadlines. So, like for instance, Gate Guardian, I remember specifically the author saying that he wanted Gate Guardian to look different, but he just didn't have enough time to design him the way he wanted to, so he had to just come up with something. In later on, when you get to Battle City, in another little note from the author, he mentions how he hired several I don't know if it's interns or just other artists to help him with the monster designs, since there was a ton of monsters that he had to create. And that's even more specific to Yu-Gi-Oh! R, which I actually I know it's not a very popular one, but I actually really love that 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 arc. It's kind of like a optional arc, but it fits in with the story, and I really do enjoy that arc. I think it was a really good idea, and because it delves a little deeper into the gods, and then there's the copy god or whatever it was, the shadow god thing. And it's really awesome. Anyways, I remember there's definitely at that point he hired someone to help him with the monster designs. That way he can create better designs. He had more time to create better designs because he had someone actually helping him with some of the art, some of the pages. So So that's why a lot of times some stories, unfortunately, they fall a little short. And I don't mean short short like short arcs. They they're just not at their truest potential because the artist is short on time or the writer is short on time, which is kind of a shame that they can't really write the story the way they really want to. That tells a lot if they are saying that I wish the story was like this, because that shows that they really had an amazing idea, and the reason why they ran out of time is because they were putting everything they had into it and just ran out of time is all. But well, from what I was told from the author from the stories from the author of Yu Yu Hakusho, being being someone who works on manga is a very taxing job, and it's very exhausting. And I guess the author of Yu Yu Hakusho, towards the later seasons, I guess he had a surgery or something. Something was going on, and it really had a bad impact on his story writing. And I think he burned out at some point. Okay, this is not good. But I think I can win this. As long as he doesn't catch up to my Dark Magician Girl. But if he does, I guess I can always just attack him. Okay, we got this. We definitely got this. Let's move our symbol away. I can't believe this. If I win this, man, I really did get lucky. Man, Mokuba, now I see why you are the Capsule Monster Champion. Let's fast forward this. Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Darn. His symbol is in just the perfect spot. Okay, good. So this dolphin, there's not a whole lot he can do. If I go here, I'm safe. Oh no, I'm not. There's that electricity stuff. What's your health at? If I go there, how much damage will I take if I'm in here? I don't want to take damage from that dolphin. What's his level? 8. Oh no. Okay, let's see what this is. Probably stupid. It's probably really, really stupid. Funny how in the Yu-Gi-Oh property, a second party kind of stops Yu-Gi-Oh reaching the potential it could have with the Manaka. Oh, you call it a Manaka. Oh, interesting. So that is a real word. It was the Shonen Jump label with the deadlines. Now Konami, that kind of stops the card game reach. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that suck? Unless the actual property itself is a passion project, there'll always be something that's going to keep it from really being a true potential. The problem is, unless you're Stephen King, who writes at his own pace, and he does write a lot, there's always something due to just having to live that's going to hold you back from realizing, well, not really realizing, but making something to be what it's really meant to be, unfortunately. Darn it, what the heck? These guys completely surrounded me and I don't want to die here. Okay, can I kill any of these things? No. Oh, dang. Okay, maybe I can avoid these. Okay, so how do these guys move and attack? If I want to attack this guy, I have no oh, you know what? I'm safe here. Okay. And then the dolphin guy can't hit me. Okay. I just gotta play smart. Let's see if this will work. Most likely he'll move his symbol to a position that will cause him to lose. Yeah, the Genie of the Lamp is not a supported monster. Oh man, what has he done? That was a really smart move on his part, but what about the symbol? Okay, I have to go back and around. This is gonna be a long one. And there's not even a guarantee I'll win. Crap, his symbol's running away from me. Okay, good. That dolphin can't do anything to me now. Because now it's stuck behind a pole. This might actually work if I just keep dancing around like this. And I could probably destroy that piece right there. It's gone. And as long as I keep a distance from that dolphin, there's no way he can... Okay, cool. I think I just won this one. Dang, this was one crazy chase of cat and mouse. But I don't even know if that really makes sense, because if I'm the mouse, I just totally killed the cat. Well, unless we're doing like a Tom and Jerry type of thing here. Yep, nothing you can do about it. In fact, since my range is better than his, there is a potential chance I can even destroy his dolphin. As long as I'm smart about it and keep at least a diagonal distance from him. That's 2 away. So if I go there, say I'll get hit. Because he moves, what, 3? So if I was like somewhere like right here, that'd be good. If I was here and this wall was in the way, I'd be good there too. So let's move, and maybe he'll move with me. Man, I love these parts of the game where you really have to think it out. It's great. This end game is pretty fun. Huh, he just went into there. There, take some damage. Okay, so what's the distance right now? So yeah, see, if I went something like that, he can't get me. And in order to hit me, you'd have to go down 1. Okay, let's just do that. That was... He just lost. There's no way I can lose this time. I can either keep him in there. Well, actually, he'll be alive at 1 hit point, but there you go. A little bit of dancing going back and forth. Hooray! Alright. I honestly thought I'd lose that one, but man, he destroyed all my pieces except for my Dark Magician lady. Be quiet. That's what he said. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't even notice that there was Komori Dragon. Oh, that's a pretty good piece. Yeah, I think I'll take that one. I already have that one. Alright, let's see what's in the shop. We won't save yet. We're going to check what's in the shop first. Because we get an update. And even that's randomized. So let's see. What kind of shuffle will we get here? Hang on, just in case. Hopefully we get the last Exodia piece. Whoops. Oh, there's one. Not Exodia piece, but dark. Wow, that is good. And it is low on APU, so we'll do that. Or MPU, excuse me. I do like Maneater Bug in this one. I am so hoping that there's the other Exodia piece. Oh yeah, he's always pretty good. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Wow, there is some really awesome pieces in the shop. Okay, let's see if he's in there. Doesn't look like I got lucky enough. He's not in here. There we go. He's a light monster though. Oh, maybe I should get him. Yeah, why not? Let's get him. Blue Eyes White Dragon. He's a water. How lame, but it's okay. Why is there 3? There should not be duplicate monsters. So, is it from past ones? Maybe it is from the past ones. You know what? Let's try and create Gate Guardian as well. Judgment. Oh man, he's Earth. He's got to be strong. We'll buy that one. Darn, there is no. I'm still waiting for that last piece of Exodia. I'm hoping it pops up. Okay, I went all the way around. Oh, yeah, we'll take you. We'll take another baby dragon. Okay, check this out. I definitely want to show you something. Just give me a moment. That's a light. It'd be funny if the last piece of Exodia is a light. Yeah, no. Sometimes he's here, but he might be. Most likely, an opponent has him because I set a setting where it's all unique monsters. Oh, he is really good. All unique monsters, so all the opponents have to have unique monsters. So most likely, an opponent is holding him somewhere. In one of the random runs I did, Grandpa was holding him. That was super appropriate. Okay, let's sell some duplicates we got here. That's all I got? Okay, that's right. I can only sell what's not in my deck, huh? Okay, look at this. Not a lot of light, 'cause I've been avoiding those. But see, everything gets shuffled, so all the dark. It's not normal. You got Crow Goblin in the dark side. You got Dark Magician Girl as a fire. Blue Eyes is a water. It's all pretty funny stuff. All right, let's go fill up our deck with some great monsters. Okay, let's take out monsters that we don't want. So one we don't want is her. Replace her with... Is this a water? I don't know if I want water. Dark Magician Girl is hot. That's why she's a fire type. She sets your heart on fire. Yeah, that's good. Funny guy. Okay, so he is okay. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of the lights. I just don't really care too much for lights. This guy's pretty good. We'll work on Gate Guardian some other time. All right, let's remove all our water. I just don't do well with water and light. There's a water. How appropriate. I think this guy is pretty cool. He's even better. I kind of like my deck the way it is now. It's pretty good. Nope. Okay, we'll get rid of him. Cloud is water. That also makes sense. Oh yeah, yeah. He is. This is a really good piece. I mean, look, attack's okay. I really like the range. The health is what's keeping him kind of afloat. I guess he's not all that crazy, but he's been working for me. Seems like a lot of the fire ones are kind of low. I would get rid of Time Wizard, but I do want to create Thousand Dragon because I've omitted fusions and evolutions from the shuffle, so you're not going to see those in the opponent's. Oh, you know what, I should save. You're not going to see them in the opponent's lineups, and you're not going to see them in the shop. I did that so that way I have to fuse and evolve on my own. I like it better that way. All right, we got fire, and I just got rid of all my water. How funny. Well, if I'm lucky, he only has 2 fire type. 8. We'll go first. See what he's got. I was right, only 2 fire type. So the symbols work like this. I'm not sure if I already mentioned this, but the symbols will be based off the majority type monster that he has. So he has 2 fire. That seems to be the majority. If there's a tie, it will shuffle between the tied types. Okay, so I'll use this guy so I show you how he works. He works pretty well. I like his range. I like his range too. Okay, so you know what? I can have more monsters this time, or stronger monsters this time. So he took a hit. Oh, he's not that strong for level 7. I should probably remove wood as well. No, he is pretty good. We're definitely bringing him in. We'll bring her in too. I don't know if that's smart. Yeah. Well, okay, so let me explain how that happened. There is a ton of movement and attack patterns that aren't supported in the game. I was able to use all the ones or find all the ones that are working and won't cause crashes. It took a lot of testing, but I think there's well over like probably 100. That's probably not true. It's more like maybe over 50 or so movement and attack patterns, and some of them are very, very odd. Some of them I couldn't even get them to work. There's even attack and movement patterns that are nothing. They just don't have a pattern at all. Oh, hey, that worked out well. Okay, let's get a. But yeah, there is tons of stuff that this game omitted that's not in the final version. Okay, we're not going to use that Exodia piece this time. We're going to. Oh, so he is very weak. Let's use Baby Dragon. How's he doing? Yeah, we'll use Baby Dragon this time. I like to kind of change up my lineup. Yeah, you know what? Dino, I think that's how you pronounce his name, right? I really enjoy his content. I think he's absolutely great to watch, quite personally. I would love if I had his kind of vocal talent. I would love to be able to perform and talk like him. But I do my best. I'm more, as far as my social skills are concerned, as far as professionally, I do much better in a business setting, and that's not very fun, you know. So in a business setting, I can be very impressive, but as far as I don't know, entertaining this kind of situation, I think I could give a good conversation, but that's typically if I'm with someone else. So if I'm ever to be successful, I'd need someone else to stream with.
It's time to...
A dual stream. Do they? Okay, that's good. I don't have the stats. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. You completely redid all the stats. Oh, you know what? We can randomize your mod. Remember you? I hope I'm not confusing you for someone else. You created that mod, right? And you sent it to me. I should be randomizing your mod. That would be awesome. Hang on. I better make sure I'm not confusing you with someone else. Because that would suck. No, you were definitely the right person. Just your name is a little different though. You use different letters. You use a G and A instead of a Q. Yeah, I'm talking to the right person, right? How behind is this? How behind is no, it's only a couple of seconds behind. Okay. So you're okay. let's look at AP. Let's focus here. I put him in? Why did I put him in? That's interesting. Okay, we'll gain the 100. I think that's a good idea. Gain the 100 here. And I actually really like this piece in the real game and in this game. All right, let's bring out Baby Dragon. But yeah, if I'm talking the right person, correct me if I'm not, because you guys' names are really close. Von K. Is it Marcus? Marcus Von K? That's pretty cool, Von K. Sounds very fancy. But yeah, if you're the right person, yeah, what I'll do is I will make your mod if it's ready to go. I'll only do the one that's ready to go, or otherwise I'm enabling way too many different versions, and I'll get confused between them all. Once you feel confident enough, I'll make your mod compatible with this randomizer, so that way you can go and play with your stats, but with just everything else shuffled up. It's not going to mess with your stats at all. All right, let's see, what can we do? We'll start getting him moving because he doesn't have the greatest mobility. But anyway, speaking about Dino, yeah, I really enjoy that guy. I think he's great. I typically have him on the side while I'm working, just listening in to what he has to say, because he has a really nice, welcoming voice and good commentary. Okay, what is the symbol effect here? 49. Okay, so we're getting up there. So this might be kind of tough. Oh, no way. You guys have such similar names. I feel so ridiculous now. But are you also are you the moderator to Dino's streams? Cause you're normally the one who's doing the conversations, right? Anyway, there's someone who has a very similar name to you. Just instead of a Q, he uses a G. Yeah, instead of a Q, he uses a G. It's also like Marcus. He created I taught him how to mod this game, and I just left him on his own. And any information I find, I just tell him. And he redid all the stats of the game, and he said that it's far more balanced. And he asked me to, if I feel good about it, to release it. And I told him, well, if I do, I'm not taking any credit, because he wants me to take the credit. Certainly not. And I haven't tried it myself, and I should, um, but yeah, I guess I should make it compatible with this random. Oh wait, there's a guy right there. Hey, well, you do a good job, and if you're not the mod, I think you'd be the greatest person to take that role, the moderator. I think you do an awesome job. I'm still playing this. I'm supposed to go and call my mom. Whoops. I'll do that after, before it gets too late, just so she doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, I thought you were the moderator, but maybe he doesn't need one quite yet. But I think the day is coming. I really think the day is coming where he's gonna need one, because he had like 20-something viewers last time, and if he's getting regular viewers coming back, he's definitely gonna need someone to kind of keep things under control. Right now he's not having that issue, but I've seen chats fall apart because they end up getting big, and then you get a bunch of people coming in. Oh. So yeah, I think you'd be able to hold it together. Though I think it's also a bit of a responsibility as well. But hey, if he, oh man, I lost him. But if he starts getting pretty big and he's making money, I think people typically pay their moderators. So it's extra money right there. Oh man, he's destroying all. Yeah, that symbol effect is killing me. Gosh. Oh man. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, he deserves it. He really does. Oh man. I think this is it. He's killing all my pieces in one hit. This is why you don't want to get too crazy with the symbol effects, and maybe I did. Shoot.
It's not over yet.
You're German, right, Marcus? And so is Dino, I think. He was speaking German. Sounded amazing. I unfortunately don't know German though. I'm just an admirer. I'm an admirer of voices, is what I am. I Voices have a really big impact on me, and I'm a big admirer of social ability of others. In fact, I value social ability quite highly because in my line of work, it is honestly the difference between you moving up in the corporate world and you kind of being stuck where you are for the rest of your career. You know what? How did I know you were German? Oh, because you mentioned the German dub. That's right. So I assumed. All right, so this one I have to chase after his symbol. I have no choice. What's my symbol effect compared to his? Oh, compared to his, 36, and his is only what, 40 something? 49. So what's the plan? That guy's a level 8. Got him. Hey, I'm making a way to his symbol, and like what Yugi says, this has caused an opening. Hi, you're a teacher. Wow, that's a very noble job. My wife was once a teacher, and she would definitely tell you, yeah, it's a noble career. It's a big sacrifice too. Hey, you know what? I actually, looking at this, 2 against 3. I'm probably gonna lose another piece, but still, it could have been worse. Yeah, there you have it. I don't think those other 2 pieces are gonna be able to catch up to me, so I'll be able to destroy this. Yeah, those pieces won't be able to catch up. As long as I stay out of the line of fire, I should be fine. I should be able to win just by destroying its symbol. So if I go there, I might be strong enough to destroy it. I did! I won!
I destroyed your symbol.
Oh, you're going for your bachelor's? Definitely go through with it. Do it. You need it in this society and world. If there ever is an economical crash, which I hope does happen, I mean, there's definitely be casualties along the way, but you need destruction before you have recreation. And, you know, if things keep going the way they're going, how how can people survive? Is what I worry about. So, even my mentor mentions how, he's waiting for destruction to occur. It's kind of a crazy thing to say, but he's hoping that there's destruction, so that way that there's recreation, and hopefully we can recreate things where it's better. But I totally know what you mean about the bachelor's thesis haunting you. I mean, it's not as important, but the work that I've assigned myself now is haunting me day and night. In fact, I should be working on it. Um, the work I'm talking about is I'm an achievement developer. Not a professional role or anything. It's just a hobby thing. And okay, we'll do one more, and then I better cut it. Better call it. Anyways, I'm an achievement developer as a hobby, and I kind of gave myself a lot of projects on that front, and yeah, it haunts me day and night. It's taking all my time. I need to catch up on it so that way I can focus on things that are more important. The music in this level is pretty cool. What's up, dude? Time to take you out. So one thing I get asked a lot is, can I modify the amount of pieces that the opponents use? Well, the answer to that is yes and no. No, I don't have the chops. Yes, because anything is possible. You can make anything happen using the resources that exist. If you really had the motivation to make it happen, you can do it. And the way you do it is by, for one, finding where all the pointers are in all of the ISO, in the entire ISO. Find out where they're pointing to. Then you can add lines of hex to the ISO, and then just readjust what the pointers are pointing to, and that's it. Like readjust all the locations it's pointing at, and there you go. So you have to find the pointer addresses, but good luck finding those because it's not. It's really difficult. Like you're basically guessing. I found pointers. I found a whole bunch. They're all grouped up, and when I play around with them, I'm able to actually like okay. So like an example of what I can do is I can change the picture of Yami Yugi to like someone else, and I did that. I changed it to Mako. The only problem is the next thing you have to find is the pointer that draws it, and you want to then reverse the image because um, Mako's facing one direction. So if you swap him, he's not going to swap his direction. You have to reverse it. And so you run into some issues like that. Anyway, for having multiple monsters, you could definitely do it. But you need to increase the amount of lines of hex because what the game does is it uses a weird loop. It doesn't use a restricted constant loop. It keeps on moving through the hex until it reaches a null terminator. Once it reaches the null terminator, it stops. And it counts how much it's collected. It stores it into an array and it counts how much it collected. And it uses that count to determine the actual amount that the opponent has. And it uses that number to determine if the opponent has no more monsters. And that's how it determines if you're about to win or not. Of course, there's also the symbol health. If the symbol health is at 0, well, if it's approaching 0 or less, and you declared an attack, then you win. If you were to set the symbol health to 0, it doesn't do anything. You have to strike the last attack. You're required to. So winning always occurs under a couple conditions. Either you've made the final strike or there's some kind of environment damage. The conditions only exist in those situations. So if you were to destroy the pieces in other ways by basically hacking the RAM and removing pieces, it wouldn't count as a win. In fact, you would create a soft lock in that way, in that situation. I need to pay attention. Okay, what pieces do I really want? A lot of them are dead. What does he do? Oh, okay. That should be good. Maybe someday, because it's not impossible. I mean, look at what people have done to Super Mario World. I always use that as a great example. Maybe someday, if I if my mentor is willing to work a little bit more with me at this type of stuff, we could, well, I shouldn't say we. He actually doesn't like this game, so he's not willing to work on it. But if he was, I would have been able to do far more, I'm sure. Anyways, if my mentor is still willing to work or willing to teach me, he can then teach me how to add lines, if he knows how to add lines of code to an ISO, and then adjust the pointers that point to where things begin and end. Because anytime you add lines of hexadecimal, you're shifting everything in the addresses. So it means you have to actually reallocate, not allocate, but excuse me, you have to assign. That's not the right word. Redirect. There you go. Redirect what the pointers are supposed to be pointing to. So everything in well, I shouldn't say everything, but when it comes to development, really good development relies heavily on pointers. They give you a lot of power. They also avoid people doing what I did, reverse engineering. Yeah, and at this point, since I created the you have a really good point. Since I created the achievement set, I have a really strong understanding of how this game works, and you know, like I mentioned earlier, when people reach out to me and ask me, you know, if I can help them mod the game, I have no problem with that. You know, let's do it. Let's figure it out. You know, together. And I have this game really well figured out. I think more so than most people who have looked at this game, and the reason why is because there's not really a big community focused on this. There's not actually a huge following on this game, unfortunately. The community actually, from what I've seen, has actually been really small. But that's even better because I prefer the small communities on that, because when the community gets kind of big, you run into a lot of issues. You run into sometimes personalities that you may not want to put up with. You know, that always exists. That's considering what I've done to it. Yeah, I could probably say with confidence that I probably have maybe more of the stronger understandings of how this game works. But I also have quite an advantage over most people, like including Oak. 'Cause I'm not too sure he has much of this game really figured out. He just tampers with the RAM, but I go far beyond that. Tampering with the RAM is very limited, and it's very easy to do. But I have a clear advantage because my professional work. This is what I do. We work with binary encryption. You're looking at bits all day long. You're interpreting the bits. You're receiving messages from foreign countries and trying to interpret what it's saying, what it's doing, and you end up getting pretty good at it. There's guys who I work with, and I mean they're miles ahead of me, miles and miles ahead of me, and they look at hexadecimal and they read it like a book. So, you know, maybe someday I'll be able to do that, but some people can read hexadecimal and they understand. Okay, so good. This guy's not as killing as a lot of other ones. But you get people who look at hexadecimal and they understand the characters right off the bat. You know, they can read phrases like nothing. But when it comes to foreign code, that's where I have kind of a specialty there, because that's a situation where no one has seen it before, except for the actual country that created it. You know what? He has a high HP, doesn't he? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Hey, but you know what? I'm not gonna risk that right now because that can be all for nothing. Let's destroy some symbols. Or symbols. What am I saying? Let's destroy some capsules.
Yes. Oh, feisty.
Oh yeah, yeah. The bigger things get. Oh man, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the bigger things get, the more complicated it gets. And I don't know. Sometimes for me, it's sometimes better to be smaller. The bigger things get, the more responsibilities you end up kind of setting up for yourself. And sometimes I don't know. I don't want to say too much because I can be way off the rails here. But in my understanding, as things get bigger, like same can be said with development. You know, this randomizer project was supposed to be small and it's getting pretty massive. And I don't mind, but it ends up becoming harder to maintain. And so you start asking, well, is this really what you wanted? Or should I have just kept it simple? Or like another example is me and my wife were trying to start up, we're trying to start up kind of a couple businesses. Well, not a couple, but a business and some business ventures. And it's a matter of figuring out, okay, what is our goal? Like, how do we want to really present this? And that's very difficult. It ends up taking up more time than you anticipate. You know, it's supposed to be a small thing, and it ends up becoming this giant thing. And so you start wondering, you know, is this really what we bargained for? You know, I should have attacked this symbol because I would have been able to destroy it by next turn. Oh well. We'll just destroy all his capsules. Darn, I really should have just done it. Oh no, he wouldn't. No, it would have still been standing. Let's go down here. Maybe this is safe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Oh, let's go for that one. Destroy his right side is probably a smarter idea. But you know what? If Capsule Monsters does become quite big, that'll be cool. You know, because this is a situation I think where it's not way over my head. Because I have a part in the development, and I think that's exactly the position I want to be in and stay in, is having a hand in the development. Oh, hey, what the heck? Negative. So these spots are a little different. Why is some spots? Is it because of fire? No. Hey, I can destroy that piece. How's this guy doing? Yep, barely nothing. Okay, let's get rid of that. One less piece to worry about. Man, I think I just like this game way too much. Because I just don't want to put it down. So 4. Okay, good. So yeah, Bandit Keith really isn't all that hard. If you can Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He avoided all of them except for that fly up there. Let's get him. I don't want to get too close to his pieces. Wow, that guy's got one heck of a defense. Only 10? Oh my gosh, a symbol type of 107. No wonder. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go here. Alright, there. I think that's it for him. Yep. Well, he did really well. He made a massive effort. Big difference. So he wouldn't have been able to destroy that symbol. What is he attacking? Oh. I'm gonna see if I can somehow destroy that piece. Yeah, we definitely have a chance. We're doing fine. What are you so worried about? I think we should destroy that capsule because I don't think I'm gonna really do anything to him. Yeah, let's destroy that capsule. What kind of sucks right now is none of the pieces that I've actually added like skins for have shown up. So I added a skin for Karibo, so he's all colored in. The problem is I haven't encountered Karibo at all. How interesting, isn't that odd? Karibo has not shown up yet, and typically he normally is in the shop. Okay, what can we attack? We can attack the fly and do 10 damage. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think we want to go and keep on destroying pieces. I'd rather that just be the last piece left before we attempt to destroy it. Can he attack it? I think he can. So we'll do that. Man, everyone with their 10 hits of damage, and there's still 2 of my monsters still in their capsules, just waiting to be summoned. I think I could summon them now. We'll get this guy eventually. Oh, he's so close. Finally, we're summoning a new monster. This one's pretty good.
Kid, don't think you're gonna get away with this.
I don't think so yet. One piece is your saving grace right now. So there was actually some thought there. Interesting, because the game kind of stuttered a little bit there. So I think there's some kind of algorithm going on. Okay, I think that piece is dead if that fly attacks it. Why is he attacking him? Odd choice. Is that a... Does he only move diagonally and attack diagonally? If so, I can protect all my pieces. Yeah, he's a diagonal. Okay, we could protect all our pieces, so there is a way to beat this guy. I still want to see Dino play this. Because I think this would be, I think his reactions would be insane. I think he would, why is this button not working? That's a concern. Hang on, let me see. Is it something to do with my controller? Should I use, I have an interesting controller, 8-bit Do Ultimate 2, and you can actually turn the trigger buttons into either, you have a choice. You either turn them into like those clicky ones or the ones where it has like kind of an analog type of thing going on, where it's like you're actually pulling a trigger to a gun. Really awesome, honestly. Oh, he actually reached my piece now that I think about it. Oh, that was a huge amount of experience right there. Yeah, yeah. I'm really curious about what his reaction would be if he saw this game. What would he say? What would he do? Would he be blown away, or would he hate it? Will it be a nightmare? Got him. And I don't think he can hit me. Yeah, there's your dose of 10 damage right there. How did I take him down to 238? How did that happen? Okay, I can attack that fly right there. It's excellent. Okay, I need to get this piece out of the way. Just prepare in case this symbol moves. You know what? Actually, I don't have to do that. Let's go there. Oh no. I was hoping I wouldn't use up that much AP. Goodbye, Exodia. Dang it, and he was doing so well. Oh wait, is he gonna... Yeah, I was not thinking. Is he gonna destroy it? Yeah, he is. Not good. But at least he's in range of this, that one, I don't know his name, but the monster right next to him. Him. And he can't reach him, so I'm gonna have to do some tricks again. This is gonna be a long one. Incredibly long one. A lot of graphical glitches going on up there. And I don't think it's the emulator. I think that's how it actually was in the actual game. It's pretty glitchy. Okay, I need to be careful. Wait, no, he's a diagonal, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, I can definitely win this. Because these guys have such a limited range. Alright, so what do we attack? 10 or 32? We're going to go with the 32. We're going to lose this piece, but it's okay. As long as my pieces always move, at least in even spaces. Well, this one always moves in even spaces. Okay, so we're good. He's always safe. And he has to move in even spaces. So 1, 2. And we'll move up. 1, 2. Okay. So he can still win, because his little fly thing over there can... Oh man, this guy moves so quick. That could be a problem. His fly thing can move across all spaces. But he's not moving them. It's the only way he can win. Okay, we're getting close. 1, 2. Okay. Being very strategic right here. Now he moves him. I think he's running from me. He's fleeing. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a very long battle. Whoa. Hang on. What's going on here? Controller's moving on its own. Oh, thank goodness it didn't freeze. Sometimes, for some reason, the emulator freezes when I connect a controller. Okay. Whew. Oh. Great. I think that destroys him. Oh no, this is only gonna be a 10, isn't it? Oh, 13. That's some progress. Oh, there's a piece right here this whole time. Oh my gosh. I totally been ignoring this piece. Yeah, he's actually a pretty strong. I inherited him from another opponent, from Mako actually. And yeah, even with Mako, he was really helping. What he did was he put him right. He moved him first and started destroying my pieces, and it actually caused Mako to win me the first time. Okay, so there's only one piece left, and he doesn't really, yeah, he doesn't really move very far and attack very far, so we're okay. Here we go. Let's finish this game off. I'm definitely gonna finish this set. There's definitely gonna be a part 3. Unfortunately, I messed up when filming this one, so my battle with Duke is completely missing. So that really sucks. When I was live streaming it, the screen froze for so. Oh yeah, what was I thinking? Why did I do that? Dang, that was a really bad hit. And I keep forgetting, I have the leg of Exodia. And I'm not moving him. Is this because my sleep deprivation? Is that why? Okay, hopefully this is going to be enough to kill him. Yeah, my Naked Genie is pretty dang strong. Lord of the Lamp. Am I cheating? I guess you can call this cheating. I don't mean to. I gave you more symbol effect. Your symbol effect's like, what, 106 or something? I won! Man, that was refreshing.
You're not getting away with this.
Oh, yeah? I think I just did.
What? Just you goodbye.
Okay, so who we after? I think this was a pretty good piece. Thunder seems to do well. Yep. Too bad it's a level 8. I'd rather it just be a lower level so I can level it up on my own. Leveling up monsters is fun. I should give him a penalty game. That's what I should do. We are going to take this one. It's a wind. It's pretty good. And let's swap some monsters out of our deck before we close up. Right, so there actually is a monster I want to get rid of. He's got good defense. So that was a pretty good. I think Feral Imp will go. And we will take on him. And I think I'm going to get rid of my Steel Scorpion. Unfortunately. What is the other piece I just got? I'm already forgetting. Ah, that one. In him. And if I could, I would get rid of Time Wizard, but I need him to fuse. Oh, he's already level 9. I might actually get rid of this piece. I'm not too sure. You know what? I have extra Exodia pieces. Let's remove the extra Exodia pieces. Let's put in... I want more variety here. What is he, a fire? He's okay, but we'll put him in. Okay, so there's that. We'll remove this leg of Exodia. We'll put him back. And I think that'll do it. Okay. I'm going to cut it off there. But I'll be back. I'll definitely be back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking. Thanks for chatting. It's been actually a lot of fun. It's always nice. This was actually a really good stream. I had quite a bit of conversation scrolling back. So I'll be back eventually. Maybe later tonight, so you'll probably be asleep. Most people will. But anyway, take care.